It's Week 10 of the NFL, and we have Amon-Ra St. Brown on center stage. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Antlers and the Nighthawks, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. So glad y'all could join us for this game. Kate, Scott, and Brock here on the call for it, and we're expecting quite a bit of offensive gamesmanship, partner. Some veteran savvy out there. Both of our starting quarterbacks have spent quite a long time in this league, and they've got plenty of experience to show for it.
Yeah, I like the way you say that right there. Gamesmanship and veteran savvy. Father Time, he chases down these skill guys. It's a game that's getting younger and younger, right? Because, well, it's hard to be as fast as you've been when you were a rookie. But as a quarterback, you've got to use your years of experience. Both these guys have to play this game from the neck up and still play it.
Officially beyond the halfway point now, eyes starting to shift to the playoff picture as this Week 10 game gets underway. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by the 16-year pro, rebounded from an injury last season, Matthew Stafford.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game he had last week, stuff in the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the one interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win, and certainly some momentum to build on today.
Stafford to the air to start us off. Throw secured by George Pickett. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. Big catch made, and he got both feet in. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And they'll have first down. Working from the gun, here's Stafford. That one falls to the turf, couldn't hang on, it's incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game, and now it's second down. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And that hit stops him in his tracks. No gain on the play, and they still need 10 now on third down. Stafford from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And it'll give him a first down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
On first down, here's Stafford. And he can't hang on to it in the end zone. Not an interception, only an incompletion. So they get it back. Second down coming up. St. Brown, the receiver, in motion right. This is Walker on second. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. There's 5 on that play. They need 5 more now on third down. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the hits just keep coming for them on this play, it seems. Elsewhere on the field, they've got a player hurt and in need of some attention. Daniel Carlson on for this field goal try. It's about 43 yards for it. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Fielded at the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. So here's their offense now to take over for the first time. They're led out by the four-time MVP who's been in this league since 2005, Aaron Rodgers.
And he wonders, he's about to take his first snap today. Yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great. No interceptions. But just the one touchdown. Be curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
First play, and Rodgers letting it rip. That's a reception for Tyler Higbee. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Jermaine Pratt with the play defensively. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. To throw, Rodgers. That one's complete to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there. You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
Trying down the middle with Edwards-Helaire. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Brought down by Deron Bland. 6 yards to pick up there. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4. From the shotgun, Rodgers. And as that one falls incomplete, all eyes shifting to the flag that was thrown. If it's defensive, we got a first down here. He got too aggressive to try and stop that play, and they tag him for pass interference. First down, Rodgers. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. He's got Smith. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Rodgers here from the gun. That's complete. Here's Kirk. And they make the tackle at the 38. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that gives them the first.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Offense executing early. New set of downs at the 38-yard line. Again, Rodgers. Escapes out to the left.
He made something out of that play for them. Everyone's so concerned with defending the pass, they didn't quite keep tabs on what he was doing as a QB, and it gave him just enough room to run.
Out of the gun, a give to Edwards-Helaire. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Jack Gibbons in on the tackle. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Man in motion here. 3rd and 1. Now Rodgers. That throw's knocked away and incomplete. 4th down coming up.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
They'll go for it. Rodgers. Escapes the... He can't get away. They get the sack and force a turnover on downs.
I think this defense was resigned to giving up 3 points on the opening series. Instead, well, they got the chance to deny them anything, and boy, did they ever attack it.
The Antlers and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And we're getting a look at the leaders in passing touchdowns this season here, where you will find his name among the top 5 right now in the NFL. New set of downs for him at the 38. St. Brown, the receiver, in motion right. Okay, the wide receiver's going to get it to begin the drive. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Defense showing blitz. Stafford finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Making the stop that time, Kool-Aid McKinstry. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Now an inside give to Walker. And this one doesn't go far. It's a pickup of 3. They're going to need 3 more now on 3rd down. They take the handoff now. Stafford. St. Brown's got it. Complete. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. They give up the gut to Walker. And he'll go down here at the 16. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
To be a stud back in this league, it takes more than just checking the athletic boxes. There's an IQ, a feel, a patience and craftiness required, along with just tremendous vision. He showed all of it navigating that run up the middle.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up. Shotgun snap, they're gonna throw. The throw is caught. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Translatable skills, that's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates now as a receiver in the open field.
He's got it! And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. They get 2 on the play, and now they've got 1st and goal. Now Stafford to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Good pressure from the defense there has them trending in the wrong direction. It's the end of the 1st in this AFC West showdown. Just 3-0 is our score. Back in a moment with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Time to begin the 2nd quarter, and we'll pick up with what's already been a lengthy possession. They're hoping to convert here on 2nd and goal. This throw is cut, and this is down all the way to the 3.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
3rd and goal, it's Stafford. And he finds him in the end zone for the touchdown. The Antlers make it a 9-point advantage. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. Slant route, as it does so many times every game we call, Brock. Paying dividends. Made that touchdown look a lot easier than it was.
An uncontested release that close to the end zone spells disaster for a defense every time, Kate. You got to have a whole lot more physicality at the point of attack because a QB is always going to be looking for that short little slant near the goal line.
That one right down the middle. And the Antlers make it a 10-point ball game. Here's a return from the 7. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. So following the return, looks like somebody's shaken up. Trainers out to determine how severe this may be. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Off play action, Rodgers. He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle. He was too far downfield at the time of the pass. Gotta stay within a yard of the line. That'll back him up.
Still 1st down.
From the gun, Edwards-Helaire gets it. And he gets him around 6 there. Brought down by Rasul Douglas. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 at the 31-yard line.
Staying grounded with Edwards-Helaire. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Tackle made by Cameron Curl. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Rodgers will look to throw. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
They give up the gut to Edwards-Helaire. And they're going to get him down just shy of midfield. Still a nice gain, though, up to the 49. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Here's another carry for Edwards-Helaire. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. He gets 6 on that play. And it sets up 1st down. New set of downs for him from the 46.
46-yard line.
1st down, and they go right back to him. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Tackle made by Cameron Curl. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 43-yard line.
Now looking to throw with Rodgers. Throw reeled in by Higbee. We'll have him gain up about a handful there. Jack Gibbons in on the tackle. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. On the give, it's Edwards-Helaire. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You love a huddle? Okay, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Here's Rodgers on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be marked down 5 yards short of that first. Offense to the line for 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 22-yard line.
This is Edwards-Helaire. Gets to space right side. And he's able to tick this one in for the touchdown. The Nighthawks start to fight back with their first points of this game. Well, Brock started small at first, but then he found that lane, and it was a race to the end zone from that point on.
And it takes a little bit of everybody. How many times do we hear these coaches tell us, if you're going to get a run play for a big gain, it takes the whole group, all 10 of them around him have to do their job. Got to block up front, receivers got to block on the perimeter, they all get it done, and a big chunk run follows.
That one splits the uprights. And the Nighthawks cut it to a field goal game. Has this at the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Antlers are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Back to the air we go on 2nd. Stafford. It's caught. Ferguson. And that will not be enough for a 1st down. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Now Walker. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Calm, cool, collected from this offense. Love to see it. No tunnel vision on what down it was. Just focused on executing the play in front of him.
Stafford now on 1st down. Taking a big shot for the end zone. And he's there to send that one away incomplete.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
Stafford to throw again on second. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Stafford now against the blitz. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
And this will hit the goal line and then go into the end zone for a touchback. The Nighthawks and Clyde Edwards-Helaire headed out on offense. And he has run roughshod over them in this opening half. Pretty sure this is the exact kind of start that he was hoping to have here. Here's Edwards-Helaire. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Jermaine Pratt with the play defensively. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the shotgun, Rodgers. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Jack Gibbons in on the tackle. So it's the 2-minute warning from Honolulu. It's the Nighthawks looking at 3rd and 4. Tight end motioning right. Now Rodgers on 3rd and short. Fits it through the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. First down, Rodgers. Has it downfield, working the left. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Throwing once again, Rodgers. That one complete to Higbee. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And with 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
It's complete to Higbee. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. They'll throw again, Rodgers. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown! The Nighthawks take the lead just before halftime. It's a Devontae Smith touchdown. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
That one right down the middle. And the Nighthawks take a 4-point lead. Following the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition has in store. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. And he has a decent gain on what's going to be the final play of the half. So we've reached the end of 2. The Nighthawks in the lead here in Honolulu. Now let's get you back to the contiguous U.S. and over to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman there with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. so let's get to it. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Both these teams ready for the fight ahead. We're ready to get back to it as well. And to do just that, we'll hand it back over to
Carlson,
Kate and
all
Brock.
set now for the kickoff. It's Keyshawn Nixon with the return. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The Nighthawks returning their offense and this running back to the field. They come in on a little two-game skid, Brock, but in control of this one so far. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Now a give to Edwards-Helaire coming left. He's only going to manage to get back to the line. Jack Gibbons in on the tackle. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Rodgers here from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. They have themselves another 1st and 10.
At the 38-yard line.
A run here with Edwards-Helaire. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, will largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. They'll run with Edwards-Helaire. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Rodgers here off the play action. Flushed out of the pocket. He's running with it.
Well, this is in every quarterback's tool belt, even the ones not regarded as the best movers and shakers. But, Kate, to play QB in the league today, you've got to be able to do this. If you've got nobody open, still get some positive yards with your legs.
Rodgers throwing on 3rd down. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the defense comes through, and that's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
That sure ended up being a worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down, and he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
4th down, and on comes the former All-Pro Jake Bailey to punt. And this will be his first effort of the contest. He punted a couple of times last week in their loss, and now gets this one away. So this one sails over the sideline, and they'll spot it where a touchback would go at the 20-yard line. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Back to throw here, Stafford. That throw finds Pickens. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
From the 24. That finds his man. It's Keon Coleman. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. They're set up at the 35 now. Walker on 1st down. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Stafford from the gun. Completed here to Pickens. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
Hand off to Walker from the gun. And he'll advance this down to the 38-yard line. Good rip on first down. That brings up 2nd and 2.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Toss play. This is Walker. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out. And 3rd and short.
And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
It's Walker on the option. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Sent down by Cody Barton. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Coleman with the grab. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Working from the gun, here's Stafford. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete.
I'll tell you what, Kate, that's a really nice play in coverage. That linebacker looking like a quarterback on that play. Perhaps those cover guys could take some notes on how to stay in position and, most importantly, swat that pass away.
And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Now Stafford again. Catch is made in close. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. All right, here we go. 2nd down. Throwing now, Stafford. Oh, put way too much on that one, Brock. Over the end zone and out.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
Stafford now on 3rd down. Oh, they got it. Intercepted along the goal line. Picked up by Shaq Thompson. There are costly interceptions, Brock, and then there are interceptions inside the red zone in the second half of a one-score game.
And if there is ever a time where ball security is paramount, it is right now. They made a great play. Don't get me wrong. They deserve a ton of credit right there. But as a quarterback, you cannot risk a turnover. It's touchdown, it's check down, it's throw the ball away. You're literally throwing points away with that pick.
They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Flying down the middle with Edwards-Helaire. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Edwards-Helaire reels it in. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Tackle made by Cameron Curl. We'll see what they come up with for 3rd down in just a bit. We've reached the end of 3. They've got it with a lead, hoping to carry it across the finish line. Defense with an excellent opportunity at a stop here on third down. To throw, Rodgers. Taken in by Smith. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. That play good for 17 on a first down.
So many times, Kate, when I see these receiver screens, I think punt return. It's like a punt return. On punt return, it's all about those blocks. The returner's got to catch it, and he's got to feel those blockers in front of him. It's no different on a big play like this with the wide receiver screen.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
And 4 at the 32-yard line.
Throwing again, it's Rodgers. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up. Again, Rodgers. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They get 22 on that one. And that'll be a first down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
They'll run it with Edwards-Helaire. And he's able to take this up pretty close to that 40-yard line. Halfway there on first down, that brings up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 41-yard line.
From the 41. Sir, pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
For how well they were moving the ball on this possession, surprising. Surprising to see them get caught up now, and even more surprising, Kate, to see them knock so far backwards with a sack. At this point, well, you got to get back on schedule. Maybe even a manageable fourth down if you don't get the first.
And he's taken down at the 30. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. 1st and 10 now from the 30. From the shotgun, Rodgers. They did it! He made the interception! Rasul Douglas picks it off! Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks them up, gets it right back for them.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these two defenses. You picked our guy off, fine. We'll answer right away. See how you follow that up.
Back out runs their offense. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And he'll only find 1 yard up the gut. 2nd down. We'll pause now for an injured player, and it looks like he's worse for wear after handling that last carry. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Stafford now. St. Brown's got it, complete. 16 yards on the play, and they're going to have a first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. Now run here with Blake Corum. And he's going to work his way almost to midfield. That's stopped at the 48. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. Corum again. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Setting up the running back screen. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it.
First down, Antlers.
Give to Corum from the gun. And he's able to work this down to the 41. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3. Now Stafford to throw. And he can't reel it in. Incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Now it's a bootleg for him. Ferguson's got it. Complete. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face, because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
The Nighthawks and Aaron Rodgers headed back out on offense. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. It's complete to Higbee. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Play action with Rodgers. Finds his back complete. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains. They've got first down from the 31. Rodgers will look to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
They're just going to let the clock run out and take this delay.
Delay of game.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still 2nd down.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Running it after the penalty. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Third and 4 coming up now. Back to throw it. He has the first over the middle. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains. That's the 2-minute warning here from Honolulu. Nighthawks up by 4. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. A give up the gut to Edwards-Helaire. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Staying grounded with Edwards-Helaire. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Looking to throw. It's taken in by Williams. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
And they'll let the clock run all the way down and expire.
Delay of game. Offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still second down.
This won't run out the clock just yet, Brock. They're going to have to kneel it again after this one. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second. Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
Tracking for it, and it's good! And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a one-score ball game. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And they draw first blood against a division rival. They'll go on the road later this year with a chance at completing that season sweep. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Nighthawks emerge as winners as we say aloha from Honolulu.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we'll see Fred Warner. He'll get after you every chance he can get on defense. It's the Voyagers and the Golden Eagles, and it comes your way next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Heward here with you as we get set for a division rematch, Brock. One side seeking the sweep, and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds contempt.
It breeds contempt.
Yeah.
These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the papers. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact is,
Greg Zuerlein out for the opening kick. And here we go in Mexico City. Return coming from the 6. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. They'll be led out by a guy coming off a pair of shortened seasons. The former Pro Bowler, now in his 8th year, Deshaun Watson.
And Kate, you don't have to look beyond his performance last week as really a root cause of their loss. I'm not saying the only cause. Others certainly had a hand in it too. But you aren't winning a lot of games in this league or any league if you turn it over 3 times without a touchdown to counteract them. A lot of room for him to improve this week.
He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. That was Sauce Gardner dropping him there. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
2nd and 6.
Out of the gun, here's Watson. Pass is caught, it's T.J. Hawkinson. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 41. They'll send him over right. Irving on the inside give. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
He's on the move. He can run it. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
You know, that may have been a situation when you look back on it, he watches the tape the next day, and he's got to find a way to throw the ball because his running ability, while it gets him some yards, is not enough to get the first down.
The handoff on 3rd and short. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
Offense executing early, new set of downs at the 38-yard line. They'll motion him out of the backfield. Has the connection to Hawkinson. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. Running back sent in motion. Watson on 1st and 10. This one's caught. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal. Working from the gun, Watson bails out of the pocket quick. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Watson now. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! Scooped up by the defense. It looked like those 6 points were theirs. They were right there on the horizon, but a very disappointing way for that to end, as instead they turn it over down near the goal line.
Yeah, I think the word I'd use here, Kate, is bittersweet, because it wasn't all bad. That opening drive still made it right to the edge of the end zone. A lot to build on here, but man, what a painful way for that drive to end.
So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And leading them out is the 7th-year pro. Seems to be in the MVP conversation every year now. It's Josh Allen.
Just knowing this quarterback in his mindset, there is no question he would give up 400-some yards he threw for last week for a W. Really, stats don't matter. No matter how productive you are playing that position, and boy, was he last week, it really comes down to finding a way to win. As they like to say, winners win in the end, and he and his crew got to get it done today.
A look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. Second down now, 7 to go. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Into the hands of Terry McLaurin. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Complete, it's McLaurin. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32.
And the Sam 1 first down.
On first down, here comes Brooks. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Oye Mafe bringing that play to a halt. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. From the 37. Pass is caught, that's Darnell Mooney. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. On first down, Allen. That's brought in by Mooney. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field.
Foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
Well, he had a chance to pull up and avoid the hit, Brock, but we knew the outcome from the moment he decided not to and made contact. That flag came out. First down throw for Allen. That one doesn't find its man, incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
On second down, it's Brooks. He finds space into the red zone. And he's finally taken down at the 16-yard line. They'll get 18 yards there. And that'll give them a first down.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great block in the spring of guys hitting blocks downfield and a back who can show off his wheels.
From the red zone now. He brings it in. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. 2nd and 3 now. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Has it in close. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Allen looking to throw. He's got it. He has the touchdown. So a touchdown on the board for him, Brock, as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. And listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the targets are going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. They couldn't take away that big old tight end.
Greg Zuerlein for the point after try. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Voyagers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Zuerlein has it all teed up and ready to send it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Golden Eagles and quarterback Deshaun Watson gearing up for their next series. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. Here's the give to Irving. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the gun, Watson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. That's caught for the first. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Here's Watson, 1st and 10. This is reeled in by Juwan Jennings. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
At the 45-yard line.
So that's 1 quarter gone in a battle of NFC South rivals. Neither side separating much so far. We'll get back to the action in just a moment. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They have it on 2nd and short. Running right, it's Irving. And he's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that one stopped for a loss.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
Hutchinson reels it in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
On the give, this is Irving. This is ahead for about 5. That was Sauce Gardner dropping him there. 1st down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Right back to Irving now. And he's just spinning his wheels, man, this entire 1st half. They drop him behind the line. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
It's now 3rd down and 6.
Watson working in the pistol. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. That one ends up a gain of 6. And it'll give him a 1st down. Throwing is Watson. This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
This is one of those cases, Kate, where basketball and football blend together. You know, great zone defenses in basketball. You think about them through the years. They trust one another. They know where they are as defenders on that court. Same thing in coverage. When you trust one another, when you communicate, good things happen. Just like that, you suffocate a pocket because there's nowhere for the quarterback to go.
Here he is on 3rd and long. Has a man, it's Brown. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Maher connects there. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
A dependable kicker, man, that is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Cordero Patterson now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Voyagers and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And that passing touchdown he started this game off with, just what we expected from somebody who you can see is among the NFL leaders in finding the end zone this year. They'll send their tight end right. 1st and 10, here's Allen. This one finds Kelsey. And they'll bundle this up after a 4-yard gain. Amani Hooker with the tackle. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Now Allen. That pass is complete to Kelsey. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. It's a gain of 12 there. And they'll have 1st down. Straight ahead, here's Brooks. And that's good for a gain of 5. Charvarius Ward brings him down. Halfway there on 1st down, that brings up 2nd and 5. From the 47, Kelsey makes the catch. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll give him a first down. Working from the gun, it's Allen. It's into the hands of Mooney. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Quincy Williams making the tackle. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Throwing the out route complete. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Now we'll pause for an injury that nobody wants to see. That is Travis Kelce in need of some assistance. All right, set now, 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Flushed out of the pocket. And he drives this forward to the 6. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflate.
And the catch is made for the touchdown. The Voyagers now lead by 10. Tebow Samuel, the touchdown. And with that score, he's reached a benchmark he's long had his eye on. 30 touchdowns in one season. And he's going to come away pleased with how well he has played to put up that kind of number this year. Zerline with the extra point. And the Voyagers drive their lead to 11.
14. Golden Eagles 3.
Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. They kick the running back in motion. Escapes the pocket. He tucks it and takes off. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
1st and 10. Here's Watson. He's got it inside the 25. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. This play goes for 36, and that gives them the first.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him right. Watson on 1st and 10. This one finds Irving.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Cut by Jennings. And he has them a first down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. Sticking to the air with Watson. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Through the defense it goes. Room to burn. The 30. Gets the 10. And he makes the Hefco. It's a touchdown on the pick 6. That play, Brock, that play was beautiful. Not just making the interception, but then seeing the return slowly come together in front of him as he took it all the way to the house.
Yeah, I think even for us up here in the booth, it looked like a scene out of a movie, didn't it? Starts running it back, scans the field for a lane, then the blocks come just in the nick of time to wipe out the would-be tacklers, and he's got open space and nothing but the end zone in front of him.
Point after converted by Zerline. And the Voyagers push their lead to 18. A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. Has this at the 6. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. Another drive coming up for this offense. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick six. Need short memories here as they head back out. They've got first down from the 31. Running back sent in motion. Watson back to the air after that pick. He'll get this complete to Jennings. He's got a gain of 6 there. Brought down by Fred Warner. From the 37. He's on the move. He keeps it and takes off. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. First and 10. Ball set up at the 48. Working from the gun. Watson. Getting out to his left.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that, and it's a good thing he woke up to it, able to make some...
Uh-oh, he can't escape. He's brought down. They need some extra time to think over third and long. We've got a timeout. Shotgun handoff to Irving. And they'll bring him down after a small gain to the 48. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. Now on fourth down, one of the greats, Johnny Hecker, out to punt this away. Coming off 4 punts in that loss, and he boots his first of this game away. And something on the return, but not much, as it still ends inside the 20. The Voyagers, ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We've got second down. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Back to the air. Allen gets this one to Cordero Patterson. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Jarvarius Ward brings him down. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. He'll throw it. That's taken in by Samuel. And they take him down at the 24-yard line. And that brings us to the break. The visiting Voyagers holding an early advantage. Now it's up north to Orlando for a look around the league. We've got Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. Next, we head off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up, ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Kickoff taken at the 3. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Voyagers headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he's been one who has wowed the league and made a lot of fantasy owners very happy, too. You can see he's leading all quarterbacks in passing here in November. On first down, Allen completed over the middle. We'll have him gain up about a handful there. It was Tyrell Johnson with the tackle. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Brooks on the counter. And he's brought down for a loss.
What was supposed to move the chains or at least make third down easier to handle instead, it did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this third down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Allen on third down. Chased out to his right. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it sets up first down.
Well, I can promise you, that was the goal from the moment he took off. He kept his eyes locked on the chains. It's almost like he had a spidey sense. He knew exactly where to get in order to move the sticks and get that critical first down.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Wiley hauls it in. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
And the Sam 1 first down.
Allen setting up to throw. Into the hands of Samuel, complete. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Now Allen off the play action. He'll get this to Samuel. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. They manage 22 on the rip and a first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
From the red zone now. Has it down close. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
At the 5-yard line.
Allen going to throw again. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown. The Voyagers grow the lead coming out of halftime. Travis Kelce, the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Well, as they drive forward to what right now looks like it should be a win, Brock. He sure is taking advantage of a nice little chance to boost his stat line. His second touchdown of the game.
Yeah, you just kind of feel these two building some trust, right? Just more and more equity. Certainly paying dividends in this one, but more than likely for more games to come.
Zerline with the extra point. And the Voyagers grow their lead yet again.
Golden Eagles 3.
Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. He fields it from the 8. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. And there's a couple of moments we're seeing here that I think he's not going to want to be reminded of after this game. Turnovers have just interrupted his performance in this one. Made it really tough for him and this team to get into and stay in any kind of rhythm. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
That's pretty good right there now. You don't always expect a sizable gain when you run it on first down. You just want some yards to set up an easier second down play. But they will take that execution every time.
Here's Watson, 1st and 10. Makes the catch, but does not do it in bounds. It looks like he came down on that sideline. Second down coming up.
It's 2nd down and 10.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you.
That's grabbed inside the 30. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30.
First and 10.
Out of the gun, here's Watson. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
From the gun, Watson. The throw is caught. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out.
1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Still sticking with the passing game. This throw is cut. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal coming up, 5 yards to the end zone.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
Watson. Flush down out to his left. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Golden Eagles start the 2nd half with some needed points. Deshaun Watson with the touchdown. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down, didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind, but you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down. And when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Starting from the 5. He stopped on the return at the 27. This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Now an inside handoff to Brooks. And that plunge is going to garner a couple of yards. It was Tyrell Dodson with the tackle. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Bails out of the pocket quick. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. The Voyagers getting ready to punt this skyward. And he wasn't needed at all in the first half, partner. This is going to be his first punt. Only punted once in last week's loss, and he gets this one away. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The offense getting set to go. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Give that tackle to Johnny Newton.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Once again, Irving. And defenders are there to get him at the line. Kevin Byard there to bring him down. No gain here after a gain of only 1, and now they'll face 3rd and 9. Watson now. Complete beyond the marker. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Watson looking to throw. Irving hauls it in. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. after a good pickup. They've got 2nd and 4.
At the 47-yard line.
Working from the gun, Watson has a man, it's Brown. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's good for Mexico City. First down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the 3rd quarter. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Motioning one of the tight ends. Sticking to the air with Watson. That's brought in by Jennings. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
That's another. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
They are throwing it again. An alert play defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. Back to the air, Watson. Flushed out of the pocket. He's running with it. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Golden Eagles get it back to within 2 possessions. Deshaun Watson with the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist, and you got to be an artist that can create when things break down, and that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
That one splits the uprights. And the Golden Eagles make it an 11-point ball game. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. He's stopped on the return at the 27. Now this offense ready to head back out. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Escapes the pocket. Oh, look at this, here he goes. We've got a break in the action. Looks like someone was shaken up on the play. Medical personnel out now to attend to him. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Slot man motioned over. Throwing now on 1st down, Allen. This one finds Kelsey. They'll get 31 yards on the play. And that'll be a 1st down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. From the gun, a give to Brooks. And that run very short, only getting to the 27. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. From the 27. That's taken in by Samuel. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Allen to throw. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And it'll be 2nd and goal. Still a couple of shots at this one. Again, Allen to the air. And it's caught. Touchdown! The Voyagers have likely locked up the win right there. Deebo Samuel, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Zerline on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Voyagers push their lead to 18.
Golden Eagles, 17.
Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Return starts at the 3. He stopped on the return at the 27. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They'll motion him out of the backfield. 1st and 10. Here's Watson. That pass complete to Irving. And he's brought down after a short gain. Second down now, 7 to go. Tight end in motion left. From the 30 on 2nd down. Has the connection to Hopkinson. And he's tackled for a short gain. 3rd and 4 coming up now.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
They kick the running back in motion. 3rd and short, it's Watson. This one finds Irving. And this one does not go far.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
Desperation time here on 4th. And it's going to be incomplete. Couldn't connect to extend the drive. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense. Now outruns their offense to take over. And you can see in these clips quite an extensive highlight reel he's put together in what is a 4-touchdown game for him already.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say this guy's in the zone. I know in hoops, sometimes shooters say that hoop looks and that basket looks enormous, right? I know on a golf course you're thinking, man, everything is a birdie. For this guy today, 4 touchdowns on the ledger, he's made it look easy.
Hand off here for Brooks. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Again, it's Brooks. And he gets taken down immediately right at the line of scrimmage. Stuck to the ground, but nothing gained that time, and it brings up 3rd and 7. Play action now, Allen. He has the first over the middle. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. That's one he knows he should have had. So that brings up 2nd down. First carry for the versatile vet Cordero Patterson. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that 1st down. third and a lone yard coming up. Now a shotgun handoff to Brooks. Goes up and over for the touchdown. The Voyagers put up even more points in a win. It's a Jonathan Brooks touchdown. Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They are just clicking today.
Just rolling. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared, and more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
That one right down the middle. And the Voyagers continue piling onto this lead. Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Returning it from the 4. This return makes it up to the 25. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. From the gun, Watson. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get it up to the 27.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
Out of the gun, here's Watson. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch.
That one came with a higher degree of difficulty. He had to balance focusing on the catch while staying in bounds.
Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. That's good for 7 yards. And they're going to have a 1st down.
Mexico City, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39.
Working from the gun, Watson. Couldn't connect right side, it's incomplete.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Able to find Hawkinson. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
It was as if the defense knew what play was coming. That was a play they knew they could defend, and boy, did they ever, stopping it right at the line of scrimmage.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Sticking in the air with Watson. Stays in the pocket. Sideline shot is snagged by Hawkinson. A gain of 27 yards there. And that'll give him a 1st down.
That's good for Mexico City, 1st down.
They'll throw it again. Hawkinson reels it in. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their 1st. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Still sticking with the passing game. He'll get this one to Brown. And he gets this forward to the 19. Now after making that catch, we see he's shaken up. Trainer's heading out to take a look. They'll come up 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Irving hauls it in. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
At the 11-yard line.
Watson working in the pistol. Cut near the goal line. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. Now the offense going to take its 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. After the loss, it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Watson now. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. And they're headed in reverse after that sack.
Kate, you just know as a quarterback there's situations where you're going to gain the trust of the play caller or quickly lose it. And when you take back-to-back sacks, you've lost the trust of your coordinator. And now on third down, well, you better do all you can to regain it.
And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And they take not just a victory, but some serious year-long bragging rights home with them after this one, as they finish off the sweep of their division rivals. So for Brock Heward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Voyagers, as we say adios from Mexico City.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And up next, it's Bo Nix. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Redwoods and the Thunderbirds. And it's coming up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Alongside my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott, and this is a matchup, Brock, that we may see many, many times in the future of this league. A couple of rookie starters leading their offenses at quarterback.
And that really does make it a measuring stick game for both of them, Kate. Rookie quarterbacks in the draft, they're always linked to each other from the moment they're tabbed the starters in their first season. And then when you get to look across and you get to play one, you know that both of them want to be the one who leads their guys to a win, because that's a victory that'll be talked about both for the rest of their rookie season and beyond.
Here's Thomas Morstead out for the opening kick. And away we go here in Rio. Washington now to return. And look at this return. And he brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. They'll be led out by the final quarterback taken in the first round of this year's draft. A lot of experience from Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
Sure feels like the bye week came at a perfect time for him and his team as well. Right smack dab in the middle of the season, giving everybody some time to rest, recharge mentally, and really get yourself energized, Kate, to attack the rest of this regular season, starting with this contest.
Short pass brought in. And he's able to cross midfield before going out. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 48. Man there, it's Malik Neighbors. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
They're now set for 1st and 10. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop.
Even though that run did not net them a first down, I can promise you this, Kate. I promise you. I know how it works. They're going to circle that one. They're going to remember that one. And when they need some key yards on the ground, they'll come back to that call later.
And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks. Throwing on first down, Nix. Has it in close. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit, and you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short complete.
And they take this in for the score. The Redwoods take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. It's a Bo Nix touchdown. An early reminder that while you're trying to account for all the options they've got on offense, Brock, you also got to be wary of how well he can run the football, too.
You know, one of the questions that I love that you ask in our production meetings to these D coordinators is, anything keeping you up this week? Anything this offense does in particular that's going to be really bothersome? And it's just this. Time and again, right? A quarterback that can run is such a weapon.
Now after the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition can do. Tyler Scott now to return it. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. So here comes this offense as they get set for their opening drive. And leading them out to the #1 overall pick in this year's draft out of USC, a player with immense promise, Caleb Williams.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 38-yard line.
Williams from the gun. Finds his man. It's Demario Douglas. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Running out of the gun with Mitchell. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. They'll take that kind of passing from the rookie out of USC. He gets him the 1st.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Mitchell up the middle. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Out of the gun, here's Williams. Cut out left. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And it'll give him a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Shotgun snap, a give to Edmonds. And he only gets this one down to the 9. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Working from the gun, Williams. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And now it's 3rd down. Williams will look to throw. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And he's out in the clear. The 40. Into the red zone. And the Redwoods are going to have it after his second interception of the season.
And what a huge bonus on top of the takeaway. Not only did you steal the possession, but you immediately, Kate, flip this field and give your teammates a golden opportunity to punch it in for 6. And if they score quickly, well, it'll put that opposing offense right back out there, still reeling from that interception.
Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. They're sure to be appreciative of this as they start out first and goal from the 4. Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's first and goal. Pacheco has them the touchdown. The Redwoods take a 13-0 lead. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Myers gets the point after to go. And the Redwoods drive out to an early 14-0 lead.
Thunderbirds, nothing.
And after they reach the end zone, they'll kick it off and turn things over to the defense. Scott now to return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Thunderbirds, and they're wide out, headed to the field for a new series. And he's been having such a great season in this offense. You can see, actually top 5 in the league in receiving touchdowns so far. Mitchell gets it from the gun. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline and his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
First and 10 from the 41. Williams set to pass. Catch made by Keaton Mitchell. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Tackle made by Ernest Jones. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
At the 41-yard line.
Williams to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Sticking in the air, it's Williams. He's got Shaheed. And that is a touchdown! The Thunderbirds make it a 1-score game. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you'd think on the other side, defensively, they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
Riley Patterson on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Thunderbirds chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. His return starts at the 5. He stopped on the return at the 27. This offense getting all set for this series. And that lead they've got, Brock, they are never going to have to worry about losing it if they keep scoring every time they touch this football.
Is that how it works?
It surprisingly is. You know, if you have the lead and you don't lose it, you win.
And that type of start, well, you wanted all 17 games of a season, but you're lucky to get it more than once.
A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception dropped and incomplete on 1st down. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Nix from the gun. That's complete. Isaiah Pacheco. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop. Gotta figure out this third down here. Shotgun snap to Nix. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get it up to the 44. Give him 13 on that play. And they'll have first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion. Nix with it on 1st. Completed over the middle. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Cole Holcomb there on the stop. Offense to the line for 2nd down. They just get the play off. He's on the move. He takes it himself. And he slides down with enough to pick up that 1st. We will not get another play in here. That's going to do it for quarter number 1. It's a 14-7 game. Back with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. Running left with Pacheco. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Got a man, Robinson has it. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. That was Denzel Ward who brought that play to an end. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 23, Pacheco hauls it in. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on a defense.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. He's got it. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
And he barrels across for the touchdown. The Redwoods take a 13-point lead. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. He would not be denied that close to the end zone, Brock. I think it might have taken 5 or 6 guys tackling him to keep him from diving across the line for 6.
Certainly a second effort touchdown, no question. The backs who become fan favorites, we've seen it through the generations, and they set the curve for their peers, are the ones who just fight through that stop. It will not be denied of a touchdown.
Point after up and good for Myers. And the Redwoods double their lead to 14.
Thunderbirds 7.
They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. Scott now to return. Returns looking good so far. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And this truly has been an excellent campaign for him, sitting among the NFL's top 5 in receiving yards. New set of downs for him at the 38. Williams to throw on first. Short pass brought in. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. A.J. Terrell making that stop. Second down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 41-yard line.
Shaheed motioning right. Here's 2nd and 7. That's Jonathan Mingo complete. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And it'll give him a first down.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. First down throw by Williams. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do, getting home with that sack.
Got a man, it's Gesicki. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Third down, here's Williams. That's Gesicki, he's got it. And he'll be brought down at about the 29.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the fourth down? It took a great defensive effort to do it. I know. Sometimes we take kickers for granted, but I'll tell you what, you can't hit that any better. Never even flirted with an upright. That was right down the middle.
Fielded at the 7. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The offense headed back to the field. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone. But through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
Yeah, and in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
Into the hands of Conklin. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
2nd and 6 at the 34-yard line.
They'll give it to Williams on the option. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. They pick up 1 on the run. Need more, though. That takes him to 3rd and 5. They kick the running back in motion. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing 4th down.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or 2, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. Same as a touchback here. Fair catch made at the 20. No return on that punt. And it'll be their football. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Mitchell takes it straight ahead. This is ahead for about 5. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah there to bring him down. All right, here we go. 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Williams from the gun. Into the hands of Gesicki, complete. They strike for 23 yards. And that gives them the first.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. From the gun, it's Edmonds. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. First down, Williams. It's taken in by Mingo. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. They get 13 on the pickup. And it sets up first down. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. They were looking for him again, Brock, and for a moment, we thought he had another catch, but then that contact knocked the football from his hands.
Kind of become a victim of his own early success. Not too different, Kate, than a pass rusher that gets a sack. You know what happens? Got to slide to him, got to chip to him. You get a receiver that gets it going like this, you know more contact and more focus is coming his way.
4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Williams. And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown! The Thunderbirds make it a one-score game before halftime. Demario Douglas with the touchdown. That was just gorgeous football right there. He saw the window, just had to wait for his guy to flow toward it, and that pass fit in beautifully for the touchdown.
Kate, this is one of those moments where a quarterback's got to take his pre-snap read and make sure he confirms it quickly post-snap. And when he does, and he's got space to fit that post in, like you said, it's a thing of beauty.
That one splits the uprights. And the Thunderbirds cut the lead down to 4. We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Washington now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Their offense headed out now. Not much time left before the half. And with just under 40 seconds left to go, Brock, they can try a drive, but they got to hurry. They send the tight end in motion left. Throwing on first down, Nix. That throw finds Coughlin. We'll head out of bounds after a small gain. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Nix from the gun. Complete out to the right side. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. We've reached halftime. The Redwoods on the road and enjoying a lead. Now we'll head back to North America ever so briefly. Jonathan Coachman standing by in Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. From there, we're off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We got a strong first half out of the running back, Isaiah Pacheco. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break. We saw a couple of high-octane offenses getting it done in the first half. Both teams had no problems moving the football. And you'd have to think, the team whose defense shows up in the second half is going to be the one who walks out of here with a victory.
And the second half is underway. Scott now to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Thunderbirds and Caleb Williams running out for their next drive. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns, good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can, putting together quite the game for himself in the process. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. On the handoff, here's Mitchell, who swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah there to bring him down. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
At the 26-yard line.
Williams on the play action. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
And 9 yards to go.
Working from the gun, Williams. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did. Wasted no time in getting that sack.
So 4th down, and out heads the steady leg of Thomas Morstead to punt. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. So no return on that punt. And it's going to be their football coming up. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Run from Pacheco to start the half. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Cole Holcomb there on the stop. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Running back sent in motion. Shotgun snap to Nix. Conklin brings it in. And he's going to go down right along midfield stripe.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. The Thunderbirds are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. They kick the running back in motion. Williams to throw. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Micah Hyde. And the Redwoods take possession as he makes his 4th interception of our season.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game with now 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
Now this offense getting set to work here. They've certainly had no issues scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they can really use some more points on this drive. A 1st down carry from Pacheco. And that run very short, only getting to the 27. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run, in need of some attention. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Into traffic, complete. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And that'll be a 1st down. A give right side, here's Pacheco. And he has this one down to the 8-yard line. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1. Nix. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So now they have 3rd and short. It's Nix out of the pistol. And that's caught in the end zone for the touchdown. The Redwoods pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position can be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
Myers to add the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Redwoods drive their lead to 11.
Thunderbirds 17.
Following the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition has in store. Scott now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. So after that completion, we've got a player in some visible discomfort. And here come the trainers to get him some help. 2nd and 6 coming up here. The give now to Mitchell. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Give him 2 on the run. That's going to set him up with 3rd and 4.
A gain of 2 on the play brings up 3rd and 4.
To throw, Williams. Complete beyond the marker. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. A give to Mitchell, running left. And they're all over him again. He's dropped at the line of scrimmage. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play brings up 2nd and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Now here's Williams. That's complete to Gesicki outright. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. A.J. Terrell making that stop. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Williams will look to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
You could put that sack right into the coverage sack category. You can see the quarterback, he's scanning, right? He's going through his progressions. 1, 2, 3, nobody's open. And then bam, sack lunch.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. Call that a booming 56 yards in the end. And they're going to take over possession. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Into the hands of Neighbors. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that gain. That was Denzel Ward who brought that play to an end. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Now Nix. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. They have themselves another 1st and 10. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Has his man, it's Pacheco. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You just got to love that angle route. It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times do you see the backs out of the backfield or just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to plant their foot, sell that flat route, break it off to an angle, and break off a first down.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Pacheco gets it from the gun. He's contained at the line for no gain. Chidobe, Awuzie, they're on the tackle. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10. Running back sent in motion. He's got him, that's Pacheco. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Now following that completion, we see a man shaken up. Officials calling for a pause as he gets looked at. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. They'll motion him out of the backfield. On 3rd down, here's Nix. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
They've got first down from the 31. One of the tight ends motioning right. Nix with it on 1st. Neighbors with a catch. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. It's a gain of 12 there. And they're going to have a first down. They kick the running back in motion. Pacheco hauls it in. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Second down now, 7 to go. They give for the first time to Rachaad White. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Running back motioning right. Brought in close to the 8. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. They'll have 1st and goal to go now after they gain 18 on the previous play.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
1st and goal now as they try to pad this lead. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And he finds him in the end zone for the touchdown. The Redwoods making a 3-score game in the 4th. Malik Neighbors with a touchdown. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Myers gets the point after to go. And the Redwoods push their lead to 18.
Thunderbirds 17.
Now after the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition can do. Gibson now to return. This return makes it up to the 25. Their offense running back out now. And the open lanes, the beautiful windows that he no doubt dreamt about before this game, Brock, well, they just haven't been there. It's almost like the defense challenged itself between the pass rush and the secondary. Who could make more big plays here?
Yeah, you're talking about the difference between the practice field and then the reality of this game. Sacks, interceptions. And while we won't be the final judge on which area this defense has been the biggest winner, we do know who the loser's been, the quarterback, who's had to deal with an excellent defensive showing.
And he pushes it up across the 30 before going out. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Williams from the gun. And that's knocked away. The linebacker got him in the middle of the field, incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Out of the gun, here's Williams. Short pass brought in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. 1st down, ball at the 36.
And a real 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Sticking in the air, it's Williams. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches.
It's 2nd and inches. At the
From the 46. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for a real 1st
Out of the pistol, Williams. Completed over the middle. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
At the 44-yard line.
Working from the gun, Williams. Got a man, it's Gesicki. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that'll give him a 1st down. Shaheed motioning right. 1st down throw by Williams. That's Gesicki, he's got it! And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. To throw is Williams. That's going to be caught by Mitchell. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it'll give him a 1st down. They give to Edmonds up the middle. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 10-yard line.
Williams set to pass. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line.
That's just a case where you're trying to make something when there really is nothing there. There just wasn't an opening for him to work with, and he was lucky to get what he could.
And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown! The Thunderbirds get it back to within 2 possessions. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now, to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
Patterson tacks on the extra point. And the Thunderbirds make it an 11-point ball game. Still down a couple of scores after that. They're going to set up for the onside kick. And this onside kick doesn't go their way. The hands team makes the cover. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Here comes their offense out again. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
And he gets this down to the 41 before being stopped. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7. It's Pacheco again. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
They had the first down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Going to the ground again on first. It is charged towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
2nd down now, 7 to go. A counter give here to Pacheco. And he's going to take this down inside the 25 before being stopped. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. On 3rd down, here's Williams. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Jason Myers lining up for the field goal try. This will be a 45-yard look from the left hash. Myers' kick is good. And that extends their lead to 14.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game and really leaves only 1 remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're getting pretty long.
Gibson now to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Now here's Williams. Finds a man right side. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Gotta hurry this to the line. Williams to throw on first. Taken in by Shaheed. And this one doesn't go far. Trying to set this up quick. Here's 2nd and 7. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. To throw. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. Brought in inside the 20. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown. I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
So everything comes down to this onside kick with less than a minute to go. And they come through with the recovery. That one should win them this game.
Hey, the numbers don't lie. The numbers tell you, Kate, time and again, it is so hard to recover these onside kicks. And when you got an opponent prepared for it, well, that makes it even more difficult.
This offense ready to get going again now. Their lead's still more than a field goal, thankfully, should the worst happen, Brock. But obviously the goal here is to hang on to the ball and try to run this game out.
Yeah, the goal is to get to the best formation in the history of offensive football. The victory formation.
The victory formation.
That is all that you're thinking right now is just make these plays, run out this clock so we could take one more knee and celebrate.
The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. This won't run out the clock just yet, Brock. They're going to have to kneel it again after this one. With the win in hands, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
It's Week 10 of the National Football League, and we'll see Jordan Love. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Bulls and the Elks, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
At the southern tip of the Chesapeake Bay, EA Sports brings you coverage of the National Football League from Virginia Beach here in the Commonwealth of Virginia. Hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis here with you. And, Charles, we look at this Virginia Beach team entering this game. They come in playing pretty good football. Winners of 4 of their last 6 games.
And going back through the tape, I thought they looked pretty good last week. It was a solid win, a comprehensive win.
Meanwhile, for the visitors, Salt Lake City, they've come in on a nice run of recent form. 4 wins out of 5. The shadow's starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they'll be led out by a guy who has a couple years under his belt in the NFL, their third-year quarterback.
And you've got to think that they've got to be feeling pretty fresh. You know, coming off of the open week, didn't have to play, right? Gives them a chance to rest up a little bit, heal some of those aches and pains, and excited about playing again. That really rekindles things a little bit. I want to see how they come out and establish themselves here early.
And that bye week coming right where they want it, in the middle of the schedule. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 2. Now run straight ahead with Warren. And only a couple for him there as the tackle is made at the 42. But you look at this defense. They were very strong in that victory from a week ago.
Have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw. They ended up getting 4 sacks in the game, stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire time, made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield.
And that's what they told us this week, that pressure on the QB is key. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. That's good for 9 yards as they convert on the 3rd down play.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Purdy. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
And there was a good opportunity to just went awry there, a drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
Purdy now to throw. A short one here, caught by McBride. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Purdy off the play fake. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. They'll run for the first time here with Brian Robinson. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
He'll get it inside the 20, and he's got it all the way down to the 12-yard line. A big play that time on the catch and run, and it'll result in a fresh set of downs.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage, and here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. On the give, it's Warren. And here he'll get it down to the 7. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. From the 7, it's 2nd and 5. Throwing here, Purdy. Pass to the right, and he's got McBride. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. 1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Now they'll bring one of their tight ends in motion right. Back to throw, Purdy. That's to the pylon and incomplete. Following the play here, now we've got an injury. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. So an incomplete pass a moment ago, and that leads to 2nd and goal. Here's Purdy. And it's caught. Touchdown. Jalen Waddle. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Elks will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Well, these guys have won 3 straight ball games and another good start to this one out to the 6-0 lead.
And I've talked with so many different coaches, as have you along the way, and they always talk about winning streaks and the mood of a team and how much easier it is to actually prepare during that time. Guys are sharp, guys are focused, everyone's feeling good, and we're seeing it early in this one.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a first-round pick in the 2020 draft out of Utah State. This is Jordan Love.
And at the start of Jordan Love's NFL career, he had one of the best seats in the stadium watching Aaron Rodgers work. But now he's looking for more than that. Rocket arm, big play potential, and he wants to show this organization that he's capable of being a dependable starter for the foreseeable future.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. 2nd and 10. Love from the gun. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Well, the pressure gets to Love, and he'll go down. Shaquille Barrett able to record his 5th sack of the season. The start of this game shaping up nicely on that visiting sideline.
Yeah, how about that? You get your points on the opening drive. Then you get a big sack there on 3rd down, and you make the home crowd go, shh.
There is a hush indeed. It's a 46-yard punt, 2 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. 4-4 their record through 8 games on the season. Would you say that this team has overperformed, underperformed, or are they kind of right where you thought that they would be?
Do you mind if I say yes, yes, and yes? Because ultimately to me, 4-4 is about where they should be, because we've seen weeks where they've been really, really good. They've looked terrific. Other weeks where we wondered just how good is this team. They want to be consistent in their play, not consistently inconsistent, which is what they've been thus far.
2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. A handoff for Warren. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. When you look at this defense, they were very strong in that victory from a week ago.
Yeah, they gave up 17 points, but that's about what you consider the break-even mark. If you give up 17 points a game all year.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. C.J. Mosley, the linebacker, making sure his presence is felt. Blitz came there from the inside, and there just wasn't much resistance.
No, not at all. That means that defensively, they timed it up perfectly and matched up perfectly. They drew all the blockers to the other guys, left a free runner back to the quarterback, and you know what a free runner turns into?
What?
A free hitter.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, they got him again. The sack coming from big Dalvin Tomlinson.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up. Hopefully, obviously, nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They are back over the 500 mark for the season. Got there with a win a week ago, their 2nd straight victory.
Well, they've definitely gotten better as this season has gone along, and from what I can tell, they know their roles. Everyone understands how they fit offensively, defensively, and this team now has an identity, and they're playing to it and playing well.
Buying time to his left. He turned that into a nice gain, gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
They give him 5 yards there, and it's enough for the 1st. Love, they go play action now. A short throw pulled in by Woods. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be 2nd down.
At the 47-yard line.
Here's Love. He'll get this complete to the rookie from Washington. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Barkley inside handoff. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
And they'll send the slot in motion left. And he'll get an opportunity with it on the touch pass. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd down and 8.
At the 27-yard line.
Again, it's Barkley. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Love now. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will take it in for the touchdown. Josh Reynolds, 27 yards. And the Bolts are an extra point away from evening this one up.
I know these wide receivers are about flash and dash and high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot of their big plays, run after the catch.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. Prater for the extra point, and we are tied at 7. A 10-play drive that time. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Salt Lake City's offense back onto the field. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. It's 2nd down. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Out of the gun, Purdy. Right side completes to Mechie. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a 1st down.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Salt Lake City 1st down.
Here's Warren. And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on 1st down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on 2nd.
Purdy will set up to throw it here. Throw left side complete. That's Warren. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. The offense on 3rd down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Purdy looking to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
And that play came together really well for them as he found open space, makes the catch, and gets down to the 1-yard line. You know he's kicking himself right now. He thought he had a chance to get a touchdown and put that in his ledger. Instead, his team gets a chance to cash in over these next few plays.
He's got McBride here over the middle. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down. Purdy now to throw off the play action. He's got a man. It's his fullback. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
Well, this has certainly been a nice drive with the way they've spread the football around. Here, they even get the fullback involved in the passing game. That's got to cause a lot of consternation on the defensive side. You've got to cover him, too. That makes things really difficult.
And this is incomplete.
No coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
They'll run it. Warren. And he'll get about 3 as he's taken down at the 14-yard line. Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or 2 because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
Purdy from the gun. Open man is Waddle, complete. And he'll be brought down shy of the first down marker at the 11. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down. The kick by McManus is good. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Jordan Love in this offense, ready to get the football back. 5 for 5 that last drive. Touchdown pass as well. He was clicking. Receivers, I don't want to be cliche, but running really solid routes too.
And what I love about it is when you look across any team, all right, the body types of the receivers are usually different. The way that they get open, different as well. Some of them use power to get open. Some of them use those head fakes and subtle moves. Some of them just use pure speed. And the really good ones, when they're established, they know how to push off at the end of a route, too.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That burst good for 20 and a first down.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Now a 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Love. Open man downfield is Reynolds. And touchdown! Josh Reynolds with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Bulls have taken the lead in the 2nd quarter, and already his 2nd touchdown reception.
Absolutely the definition of a difference maker here in this first half. Clearly one of his quarterback's favorite targets in this game, and I figure he's going to draw a little more attention and coverage moving forward.
Prater on to add the extra point. And that makes it 14-10. So that drive, 4 plays. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Salt Lake City's offense back onto the field. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches. On the run, it's Warren. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
I know what you're thinking out there. I know a lot of you are thinking, take a shot downfield. It's a great spot for it. I'd say maybe later in the game, definitely in the 2nd half. But right now, I think they were just trying to get some momentum built. Get a first down, pick it up, and keep moving.
Now Purdy. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. He'll let this go deep for Waddle. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. Fair catch called for right around the 11-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Still more than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well. So that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines, hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field is still available because you can call timeout and regroup. Good, strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Now Love. That's taken in, complete to Reynolds. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. To throw now, here's Love.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
Going back to Love. Throw left side to Reynolds. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Josie Jewell. And the possession is theirs at their own 43-yard line. Well, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
One final go for this offense here in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Got his man, it's Warren. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Purdy now to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. And throwing here, Purdy. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. Now a timeout called with 3 seconds to go. And, of course, they're in field goal range in the final seconds of this first half. The kick by McManus is good. And that will do it for this first half. So a very tight first half. We had to break in a 1-point game. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. More from you two in a minute, but first, let's take a spin around the NFL and see what's going on here in week number 10. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. It was an excellent first half from quarterback Jordan Love. He came on after a slow start to fire 2 second-quarter touchdown passes and give his guys the lead at the intermission. This one's been all you could hope for as an NFL fan. Just a one-point game here at halftime. This has been as much fun as you could hope for with both these teams in it to win it.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Throwing, Love. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Love looking to throw it. That is caught. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 17 yards on the pickup there, and the drive will continue.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
And he'll get this across midfield to the 48. Now 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll go to Barkley again. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. 46 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here, because they are playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
Flashed the stick skills, but didn't get a ton from it. Stopped short of the 35. From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6.
At the 37-yard line.
And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. That's into the hands of Woods. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. A first down carry for Barkley. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the 10-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Call it a gain of 4, and it'll leave him with a 3rd down and 6 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Love from the gun. Fighting through pressure. And he was able to shed one tackle, but could not get away from there. He opted to go with a scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4th.
And, partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the 1st down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
So on is Matt Prater now to try a field goal here. This will be just a 21-yard attempt. Prater's kick is good, and that'll move their lead up to 4 now. Well, looking at it from a defensive perspective, that keeps the deficit very, very manageable. You know, all things considered, not a bad job on the defensive side.
I would say that you've pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in quotes, of course. One team, hey, we've kept it within range. The other side saying, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out.
Yeah, still bottom line, though, 3 points for the opening drive of the 3rd quarter. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
Mechie, the man in motion. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. Well, we've seen running backs in today's NFL get involved in the passing game. Maybe it's about time more receivers like that get involved in the running game.
And that is something we are seeing more and more in this league, no question about it. That wasn't the biggest of gains, but it was enough to get them a 1st down. And it continues to test the defense. They have to think on every play about who might end up with the ball.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Forced out to his left. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
Oh, partner, just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
Completes this to Addison out left. It'll be a gain of 5. And now 1 yard to go on 3rd down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. Purdy. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now a run with Warren. And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. 50 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that 1st half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Shotgun now with Purdy. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. Back to throw, Purdy. And he's got it. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that's going to make it 4th down. They'll run for it with Robinson. And not only will he not get in, he's going to lose yardage. They stuff him back at the 4. They stop him up short on 4th and goal from the 1. And the ball will go over on the goal line stand. And defensively, they were ready for that, a full-on blitz on 4th down, and they stop him short of the marker.
Oh, and someone's got to feel really good about that, and that's the defensive coordinator. He dialed up a great run blitz defense, and they hit it just right. Stack that thing up. They're going to feel awesome going to the bench after that big play.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize, like going to the county fair. You don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports as we're about ready to rock and roll for the fourth and final quarter. Working out of the gun. Love. A pass complete to Odunze. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 24-yard line.
Here's Love. Throwing for the out route, he finds Wilson. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Love now. Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earn a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
To the air again, Love. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. That's a gain of 4 here in the fourth quarter, with them leading by 4 on the scoreboard. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Love. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
They'll get this down to the 48-yard line. I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely. You want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge. Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
And he will have a first down here at about the 40. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
This has been a tremendous drive to this point, and this is all you want, playing with a lead in the fourth quarter. If you can keep the ball on the ground, keep the sticks moving, you're going to be in good shape to finish this one off.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 41-yard line.
Now Love. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Wilson. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 68 yards receiving now for him in the game. And a first down on that last catch as well. A handoff to Barkley on the option. 67 yards rushing for him now to this point. If you can keep getting gains like that, Charles, with the lead here in the fourth quarter, I mean, keep running it, right?
No doubt about it, but what the offense coordinator has to do is understand. They're going to continue to stack the line of scrimmage. What runs do you have in your arsenal that'll work against a stacked box and continue to move the ball?
Only able to gain a couple there, and now that sets up 3rd and 2.
And that's a good job there by the corner. And we do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly, and made a nice, sure tackle.
This pass complete to Reynolds. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
They go bootleg. Love. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Jordan Love, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Bulls are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Extra point good by Prater, and that pushes the lead up to 11. And what a drive that was. 16 plays all told. And the capper that put it in the end zone, a run of 8 yards. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Salt Lake City's offense back onto the field. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs, and they come up on 2nd down. Purdy looking to throw. A short one here, caught by McBride. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. And this offense on 3rd down today, 5 out of 9 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. Got a man, it's Waddle, complete. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A gain of 22. And in a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified. Big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
Now Purdy. Pass caught on the out route by Mechie. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. Here's Purdy. Over the middle and complete to Addison. A gain of 8 there on the play. And this will wind up being a 3rd and 3. Flushed out right. And Purdy finds a way to move the chains. He slides to a stop, and he's got the 1st down. Now back to throw. Got his man, it's Warren. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Here's 2nd and a yard. Purdy from the gun. That's to Waddle on the quick slant. And he's going to have a 1st down on a gain of about 10, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Purdy will set up to throw it here. This is caught by Waddle. Here's 2nd down. Here's Purdy. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed. But if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively there, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right. And if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they have to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know what I feel. Exactly.
Like poop through a diarrhea-infected goose. Ben goes through everyone.
So just over 90 seconds to play, and this would figure to be about as critical as it gets here. And this one won't bounce their way. It's covered up by the hands team. And now looking at the clock here, they do have 2 timeouts, but even if they force a 3-and-out, they're going to have very little time remaining.
So that means they've got to be aggressive and find a way to knock the ball free. They've got to come up with it because they can't just rely, as you noted, on using their timeouts and getting the ball back. They might not have any time to mount an attack, even if they do play it that way. Get the football. That's their mantra.
We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. Second and long, but you got to figure this almost certainly another run. They'll try and run some clock here with Barkley. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll run again. And they will advance this across midfield, but still well shy of a first as he's tackled at the 47.
As much as I praise teams for being true to who they are, in this situation, I wonder if maybe they outguessed themselves a little bit. 3rd down, seemed like an obvious passing situation. They chose to run it and didn't get anywhere close to the first down.
And here's Ryan Wright now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down by 5, 40 seconds to go. They've won 3 in a row, but they've got work to do if they want to get a 4th in a row as they come up on first down. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. Purdy to throw. Throw right side, going to be caught here by Waddle. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. 2nd and 6 coming up. Throwing, Purdy. He's got this downfield to McBride. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Purdy with one final shot here. Being chased out left. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Brock Purdy finding the end zone on the game's final play. And the Elks have taken a 4th quarter lead. What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in, they have to fight a hostile atmosphere every snap. They get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment. No one shied away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed the way they needed to earn that win.
So for Salt Lake City, the win gets them back over 500 at 5-4 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Virginia Beach, it's a loss that'll drop them back to 500 through 10 games. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
It's Week 10 of the National Football League. And coming up, we'll see Stephon Diggs. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Snowhawks and the Blues, next on Madden Football.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. So good to have you on board with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson here in the booth. Greg, in this league, you know it, you lived it. Undergoing a changing of the guard at the quarterback position sometimes can be traumatic, but a lot of times it leads to hope. We've got a couple of teams here with young signal callers looking towards the future.
And you know the old saying, Mike, in the NFL, it is truer than ever. If you have a quarterback, you have a chance. And here we have two teams that feel like they have that quarterback position of the future settled. There's going to be some growing pains. There's going to be some moments where that youth rears its head. But over the long term, both teams...
Here's Cairo Santos ready to get this one started. And off we go here on EA Sports. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. And they're led by their quarterback from the University of Pittsburgh. It's Kenny Pickett.
There wasn't really anything fancy about the performance in last week's win, Mike. I mean, he had the one interception. He would clearly like to have that one back. But for the most part, I thought he did a nice job keeping the ball out of harm's way. However, it's clear after reviewing the film, he left a lot of opportunities out there. I think there was a lot of meat left on that bone. The 2 touchdown passes, those were great. But if he's going to continue to lead his team to more wins in the future, he has to do a better job identifying those mismatches, finding those opportunities, and when they present themselves, he's got to take it.
A second down throw for Pickett. Now a screen. Here's Pollard. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. From the shotgun, here's Pickett. He's got room past the 35. It's a gain of 12 there. That's enough for a first down.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
We'll try the zone read on 1st and 10. He's going nowhere. Going to lose yardage on that play.
The key to running the read option, Mike, is that the timing has to be just right. If it's too slow getting going, a lot of the times defenders can get in the backfield and cause havoc. And that's exactly what happened here.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. From the gun is Pickett. That's into the hands of Wicks. He's got it. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
Well, they've come out swinging here on this opening drive through the air, and that's exactly what they wanted to do. Generate some early chunk plays and try to get some points.
1st and 10. Pickett to throw. This one taken in by Renfro.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
On 2nd down, here's Pollard. And he's going to be taken down.
A huge advantage to red zone offense is the ability to run the ball. In this case, I thought he was going to score. He takes it all the way down inside the 2, sets up 1st and goal.
They'll run here. It's Pollard. And that big offensive line clearing space. He's in. Tony Pollard. Touchdown, Blues. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. A safe kick taken at the 5. Now on the return, he has lost the football. And it's recovered by one of his teammates. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. And leading them out at quarterback out of Kansas State, it's Skylar Thompson.
He's coming off one of those games, Mike, where he just wasn't good enough. I mean, he wasn't bad by any stretch of the imagination. He was good at times. He just wasn't good enough times. And I think when you're playing the quarterback position and all of the focus is on you, your play has such a direct correlation between wins and losses that when you don't play your best, the magnifying glass is on you. So he needs to bounce back this week. He needs to be more productive in the passing game, generate more big plays, and then eliminate the turnovers. He cannot continue to throw the ball to the other team.
Work in the middle of the field, but that is incomplete.
Timing and trust, critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
He'll try and get there on the ground.
Really nice job here, not only avoiding the rush on 3rd down, but quickly finding that crease, get downfield, and he's able to pick up the 1st down.
Throwing, Thompson. A hit, and he has lost the football. It's picked up by one of his teammates.
Sometimes these games in the NFL, Mike, they get decided by simply how the ball bounces. I mean, how often do we see a quarterback in the pocket get strip sack, and that ball ends up going the other direction? Fortunately for them, they can regroup, get back in the huddle, and live another day. Ball falls into the hands of his own guy, and they'll see if they can dodge this bullet.
The tight end, Ingram, is on the move. Now, Thompson. This one caught by Khalil Shakir. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. Here's Thompson. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Blues offense and running back Tony Pollard going to take over once again. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game. Take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards for running backs, and he's right there among the best in the league. Pickett now on play action. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Now, Pickett. This to the right side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Based on the routes downfield, it looked like the protection was designed to give the quarterback a little bit more time to wait for things to uncover downfield. So give credit up front to the defensive line. Immediate pressure early speeds up the quarterback's clock. He's got no choice than to get rid of it, probably a little bit earlier than he would have preferred.
So on 4th down, here's Corey Bojorquez to kick it away. A fair catch here. Called for and made beyond the 30-yard line. The Snowhawks offense ready for their 2nd possession. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. First carry now for the veteran, Jerick McKinnon. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. That one thrown quickly. Watson on the RPO.
The timing of these RPO concepts, that's the entire key. Remember, Mike, in the college game, they get a 3-yard window that they're allowed to be downfield even on a forward pass. That's not the rule in the NFL. These decisions have to be made quickly. If not, even after a good pickup, you could be coming back due to a flag.
A pickup there of 13, and that will be a first down.
You don't want to make a living off of making these kind of throws, Mike. It's one thing to throw into tight coverage, but it's another thing to throw into tight double coverage. And while the quarterback gets away with one here, I don't think you want to make a living doing it.
He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at their 48-yard line.
To throw is Thompson. That's complete to Stephon Diggs. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Man in motion, it's Diggs. That's over the middle and intercepted. That's the linebacker, Vaughn Alexander.
I would love to see his weapons do a better job, Mike, especially in the middle of the field, getting open in these zones. I just feel like there's been tight coverage, a lot of little windows to throw through, and yes, anytime you turn the ball over, it's on the quarterback, but the rest of this supporting unit needs to do a better job helping him.
Here's 1st and 10. Pickett to throw. Look wide. Get this one complete. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line. They run it straight ahead with Pollard. And he'll get back to midfield, so no gain on that one. They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down. To throw, Pickett. Taking off, he'll try to get there. A first down on the scramble. A gain of 16.
And that just can't happen. 3rd and long, just understand, contain the ball, rally tackle, just get the ball carrier on the ground. Not only not able to get to him inside the pocket, he's able to extend the play with his legs and pick up a huge, long first down.
We'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Pickett. He's got the tight end, Luke Schoonmaker. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. Up the middle, here comes Pollard. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down. 1 quarter in the books. 7-0 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Second down and 8. Back to throw is Pickett. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. To throw is Pickett. He'll try to run for it. A pickup of 10, and it's going to set up 1st and goal.
Those plays are killers for a defense. You think you have the quarterback hemmed in. You think you have a chance for your pass rush to get you off the field. Instead, he gets away, picks up some tough yards, and sets his team up 1st and goal.
And he's going to be stopped just short of the goal line. Couldn't reach that ball across, setting up 2nd and goal. They'll look to run with Edwards. And he'll just get up inside those big bodies up front, and he's in. Gus Edwards. Touchdown, Blues. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
Makes the score Blues 14, Snowhawks nothing.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Following the kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Here's McKinnon. And he'll bring this across the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 4. Here's a 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 32-yard line.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Here comes 3rd and 6. Man in motion, it's Diggs. Thompson to throw. That'll be taken in by McKinnon. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Now McKinnon. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 39-yard line.
The tight end, Ingram, is on the move. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. Evan Ingram, the intended target. And it's going to be 3rd down. Thompson. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
A fair catch taken here, and it's going to come right at the 15-yard line. The Blues offense ready to take over possession of the football. Their lead sits at 14-0 here in this 2nd quarter, looking to run away with this one before halftime. They'll give it to Pollard to start this drive. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. On the bootleg, it's Pickett. He'll look for Pollard out of the backfield. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Here's Pickett. He's got his man, right side, it's complete. They get 12 yards on that pass. That's enough for a 1st down.
First down, Blue.
So far here early, Mike, the key for this offense has been their ability to maintain possession by converting on these third downs. It's going to be a big storyline the rest of the way. This defense has to find a way. When they force third down, they got to get off the field.
On first down, Pickett. Open man, that's Renfro. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6.
At the 37-yard line.
They'll go play action with Pickett.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a first down. Up the middle, here's Edwards. He looks forward for maybe a yard. From his interior spot, that's Derek Brown on the tackle. Here's a 2nd and 9. From the gun is Pickett. A short one there to Otten. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. They've converted twice on third down on this drive. Now facing 3rd and 3. On the play fake, it's Pickett. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. The Snowhawks offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. 2nd down and 3.
2nd and 3 at the 23-yard line.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. A pass complete to the tight end, Evan Ingram. 14 yards on that pass play there, and that will be a first down.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch, and it's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
That's caught downfield by Diggs. And he is short of the goal line, but they are in business at the 1-yard line.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
So the big play gets him down close, and now it's 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in, and he will power his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Snowhawks. Taking care of business on the ground to get the score, and Greg, the big guys up front, they deserve some praise on that one.
Absolutely, Mike. And it really only takes one guy to distort the defense and win his block. But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job, and they reward their offense with a touchdown.
Santos, good on the extra point. And the Snowhawks are on the board. It's now 14-7. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Pickett. That is into the hands of Wicks. And And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. That one underneath to Pollard. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. From the shotgun, here's Pickett. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. He'll come up to 3rd and 3. Pickett to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Ryan Callahan will send out the field goal unit here. This is going to be from 53 yards out. No issues there. This one is good. And the Blues build their cushion to 10. It's now 17-7.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Snowhawks offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts 1st and 10. Now, Thompson. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. Thompson now to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Throwing, Thompson. Now here comes the screen to McKinnon. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. A fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line. The Blues offense going to take over just before the half. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, trying to add to it. It begins with first down. Throwing, Pickett. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and Greg in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. Next, we head off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. It was a strong first half for running back Tony Pollard. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. These two teams ready for the second half, and so are we. So let's get you back out to Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Coach, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the second half. This taken at the 5. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The home team's offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming Getting started with 1st and 10. He runs with it. And he'll get this forward for positive yardage as he covers up in the end. 2nd and 7.
At the 33-yard line.
Here's Thompson. The 2nd down throw is incomplete.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out? Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now it brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
The Blues offense ready for their first possession of this 2nd half. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Back to throw is Pickett. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Draw play. Here comes Pollard. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. And it sets up 3rd down. Pickett. And the pressure will get to him. He goes down. There is a flag there on the play. I think that's going to be holding on the offense. On comes the Blues punter. Whoa! Oh, but he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The home team's offense ready to get back to work. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He'll go right and find his running back. He'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 43-yard line.
To throw is Thompson. That'll be taken in by McKinnon. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
That's good. Warren Anchorage. 1st down.
Thompson. That's complete to Diggs.
Well, so often we see quarterbacks standing in the pocket, holding it, seeing if they can create something downfield. Well, not that play. That play was simple. Snap the ball to the quarterback, spit it out into the hands of your receiver, and let's see what he can do.
And he'll have enough to move the chains. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
On the ground, this is Jalen Wright. He's got space inside the 25. The speed on display. He's in. Jalen Wright. Touchdown, Snowhawks. Big play out of the running game as the back accelerates all the way to the house for the rushing touchdown.
And Mike, when we talk about burst, that's what we're talking about. And they told us all week, be ready for this guy. He's got something special to him, and that long touchdown there is exactly what they're talking about.
Santos, good on the extra point. And the Snowhawks are back to within a field goal. It's 17-14. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. The return starts from the 5. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The visitors' offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. The drive starts. It's a carry by Pollard. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. They face 2nd down and 7. Here's Pickett. That's Otten, open downfield. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
Mike, I can't tell you how many corner routes I caught throughout my career, and there's really an art to it. At the top of the break, you have to give the quarterback what they call an indicator step. That's your cut where you set your angle, and then once that ball's out, go chase it down, and in this case, he's able to pick up the 1st down.
The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Here comes Otten in motion. Throwing on 2nd down. Pickett. He's got the open man. That's Jalen Tolbert. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. He'll try and run for the 1st down with Pollard. And he's going to be brought down at the 27, but that's enough. 1st down as they do it on the ground. To throw is Pickett. That ball broken up. It is incomplete. They tried the shot on 1st down, couldn't connect. It'll bring up 2nd down. From the gun is Pickett. The open man is Tolbert. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. On the bootleg, it's Pickett. And the quarterback scrambling, maneuvers his way back to the line of scrimmage, but that's all he can get out of that one.
Give him credit for keeping this play alive as long as he could. This easily could have gone down for a loss, but he's kind of able to find his way forward and at least get back to the line of scrimmage.
The field goal unit on the sideline. They'll line up to go for it on 4th down. They'll run for it, and it's Pollard.
I know it's 4th and short, Mike, but at this distance, you actually have to clear a lane out. You can't just fall forward or push the pile. So that conversion, it's as much of a credit to the blocking as it is to the running back seeing the hole and hitting it.
And he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Here comes Otten in motion. A 2nd down throw for Pickett. A short one there to Otten. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Now, Pickett. This one caught at the 4. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need.
He's got his big tight end. Cade Otten. Touchdown, Blues. Greg, they have such a knack. It's like they're on the same page. The quarterback almost feels like, well, when you were playing, you know where that guy's going to be in the end zone.
Yeah, we used to have a saying, Mike. We say we don't run routes like they're lines on a piece of paper, and especially against zone coverage. Down here in the red zone, the rule is if you're open, stay open. Don't run past an open zone to get covered. That's exactly what this tight end does here. Friendly target, ball on time, touchdown.
14.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here comes a return from the 5. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The home team's offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. The deficit is 10, 24-14, so work to do as they come up for 1st and 10. On the ground, it's McKinnon. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
It's the pick of the 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Thompson to throw. That's over the middle to the tight end Ingram. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. So, both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the 3rd quarter. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Set to go now on 1st and 10. They'll run McKinnon. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. It is 3rd and 10. He'll look to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
Sometimes you just have to know when the play is over and live to play another down. He has pressure coming right at him, and instead of just throwing the ball away, he tries to escape, he tries to get creative, and he ends up losing a lot more yards than he should have.
On now, it's the punt team for the Snowhawks, as he's on for the 5th time this afternoon. Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense ready to get back at it. They're looking at a 3rd straight win here if they can hold on, as they're going to start this drive 1st and 10. The drive starts with a carry by Edwards. And that's not going to yield a whole lot, up to about the 28-yard line. On 2nd down, Pickett. That's caught left side by Otten. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. From the shotgun, here's Pickett. He'll try and get there on the ground.
Great reaction by the defense. At first, Mike, it looked like there was enough room out there for the quarterback to pick this one up himself, but they were able to rally to the ball, and I think the officials are going to mark him just short.
On comes the Blues punter as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. Going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The home team's offense back onto the field for their next possession. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Now Thompson to the right side. He's got Ingram, the tight end. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. A run with McKinnon. And he'll take this one forward for about 3, and that's a 1st down. On play action, he'll set up to throw. That's taken in by Shakir. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Throwing, Thompson. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short gain.
Trying to pick this one up on the ground. And they've got it. Going to pick up the first down there. Right around midfield.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40.
Man in motion, it's Diggs. Thompson now to throw. Now here comes the screen to McKinnon. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Lone back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he's got it. First down. A pickup of 4.
That's another. Anchorage. First down.
They'll stay on the ground. He'll be taken down after a short pickup. It's at the 27.
Tackle from Alexander. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Now a give, but here comes a reverse. Searching for some kind of seam to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up. And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance, trailing here in the 4th, but they will turn it over on down. Pickett throwing here on 1st and 10. Open down the field is Schoonmaker. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
22 yards.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. They send the tight end in motion. Again, it's Pollard. And he's going to pick it up, take it down inside the 35 for the first down.
A gain of 9 yards. First down, Memphis.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Renfro brought in motion. From the gun, they'll give it. It's Pollard. He'll be stopped just a short gain, down to the 30. 2nd down and 8. Up the middle, here comes Pollard. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. Whistles here. We have another stoppage. Timeout called by the defense with 1:53 remaining. On 3rd down, here's Pollard. And now we get a timeout by the defense. So the clock stops with 1:50 left in the game. So, 4th down, and out comes the field goal unit. This will be from 47 yards. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Blues add on to their lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
So now this team's offense ready to take over once more. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. That's caught downfield by Diggs. Still some hope. Keyword some. No timeouts. They need 2 scores, and it's 1st and 10.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra deep.
He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. But he'll gather it back in. Important moment here. 3rd down and 4. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs. So it's a win for our visitors. And it is their 3rd consecutive victory. They continue to play great football here in this latest stretch. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's Week 10 of the NFL. And up next is the Cavs, leader at quarterback. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week It's the Caps and the Wizards, and it comes your way next on Madden NFL 25.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over him for big yardage, and maybe 6 points too.
Ready to get this game started. Here's Evan McPherson. And here we go from Melbourne. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. He stopped on the return at the 27. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And bringing them out now, a quarterback who really knows how to make something exciting happen.
While we all love to talk about the quarterback, he really wasn't at the forefront of their win last week, Kate. Kind of took a step back and let some of his teammates shine. Yeah, he made a good mark with a touchdown pass, a bad mark with an interception. Welcome to life in the NFL as a quarterback. You know he wants to make a little more noise, elevate everybody else a little better than he did a week ago.
He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Juan Thornhill getting there for the stop. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 31. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up. Well, as we see the names populating this injury report, partner, we recognize they've had to do some adjusting over the course of the season as key contributors have gone down.
And this, right here, this is where fan favorites and surprise superstars are born, Kate. From guys having to step in as a result of these injuries. You never root for players to miss time and go down, but you'll always root for the guys filling in, who are getting their shot to make their name and contribute when it really matters.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Now a give, it's Benson headed right. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
And they make the tackle at the 38. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
Offense executing early, new set of downs at the 38-yard line. Option play they give to Benson. They're working a couple of yards past the line. Award that tackle to the effort of Leatu Latu. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 36. Headed out right. He's keeping it. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. That was Devondre Campbell making the tackle. So now here's 3rd and 5.
Now 3rd and 5.
Back to throw. Complete beyond the marker. It's a pickup of 11. And they'll have 1st down.
There's no route on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Brought in by Hollins. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 18-yard line.
Back now, pressure on its way. Oh, look at this, here he goes. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal. Short side option here, he's running left. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Has it in close. Touchdown! What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone while getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
That one right down the middle. And the Caps will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Sanders all set to send it away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. And leading them out is someone who became an absolute superstar last year as a rookie. Drafted second in 2023, it's C.J. Stroud.
And you wonder, as he's about to take his first snap today, yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great, no interceptions. But just the one touchdown. Be curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
Brought in right side. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Tackle made by J.C. Horn. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. On play action, here's Stroud. Searches from the pocket. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. And no look on his first look of the game, so they're left facing 3rd and long. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. He's got... Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
It's exactly how you draw it up defensively. A 3-and-out and a sack on top of it. Create that negative play. Create a little doubt in that quarterback's mind. And offensively, well, that's the worst way to start it. No rhythm, no tempo, and now you give the ball right back to the opponent.
And he's going to call for the fair catch here at the 38-yard line. The Caps and their quarterback ready to take over once again. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. They go play action on first. Connects with Slayton. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. Here's a throw. Flushed out of the pocket. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
Oh, man, those defensive players hate slippery quarterbacks. Near impossible to keep them hedged in or corral them behind the line there. He evades them long enough to turn a potential loss into positive yardage.
Gets this to Slayton. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Benson on 1st and 10. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll give him a 1st down.
This dude was just not going to be stopped. Not by the first defender. Heck, not even by the second one who was able to bring him down. No, it took a few shots before this crew could finally get this piece down.
He takes it himself. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Tackled there by Jerome Baker. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Pass play now. He finds Slayton. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first. 3rd and just 2 to go. It's Benson on the give. And not much for him there. He's down to the 15-yard line. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Jason Sanders on for the field goal. This 32 yards out on the right hash. Aubrey puts it through. And this one is center chains. Couldn't have hit that much better.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you're looking for on the call sheet.
He fields it from the 8. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Stroud. Finds him over the middle. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that gives them the 1st. Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. And he's brought down after a short gain. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. From the gun, Stroud. Completed over the middle. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Well, these top-tier offenses have brought the firepower so far. Plenty of points in that first quarter. It's a 2-score game early. We'll return with more NFL action right after this. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They have it on 3rd and 5. Looking to throw, Stroud. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. The Wizards getting all set to punt. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. The punt's away, and this one looking good. Angled this one for the sideline. So this one sails over the sideline, and they'll spot it where a touchback would go at the 20-yard line. The Caps and Darius Slayton with the football once again. And unless the coverage adjusts to slow him down, Brock, he's going to be busy and a productive target for them throughout the rest of this contest. Airing it out to start this drive. He completes it in traffic. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 28-yard line.
It's an option to the left side. And he's brought down for a loss.
Any tackle for loss hurts, Kate, but they hurt that much more from a defensive back. Those guys typically are better in coverage, and you got to find a way to make them miss in the backfield.
From the gun on 3rd down. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game or already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
Fair catch called for, and he brings it in. Looks like right at about the 29-yard line. That punt goes unanswered. No return there. And they're going to take over possession. 1st down, Stroud. He gets it complete to his man, Tyreek Hill. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Here's Stroud now. Nabs along that sideline. Samuel.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
2nd and 8. That one's complete over the middle. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And it sets up 1st down.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. But as I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards.
To the air yet again, it's Stroud. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down. They send Samuel Wright. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. First down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. They run it from the gun with Chubb. And he doesn't get this one very far, down to only about the 18. Give him 3 yards. That's going to bring up 3rd and 2. Here's Stroud. Into traffic, complete. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Not met many receivers in my life that don't love the spotlight, but you got to earn your place there. The easy way to do it, catches just like that, going up into double coverage and making the play anyway.
This one's caught. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
These defensive ends today are so good, Kate, with their hands, and it's often right off the jump. If you can win with your hands, if you can create space, you can get a tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. The throw is caught. And he'll head out of bounds after a short gain.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. You needed to extend it closer to the chains for a first down.
Butker knocks it through. And that'll bring it back to within a score. The lead's 7.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now this offense getting set to work here. They didn't add to their lead last time out, so they punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. And off to Benson to start the drive. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Derek Stingley putting that play to bed. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Back to throw now. Finds the in route complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Fits it through the middle. And they make the tackle at the 38. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that'll be a first down.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things. Separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust, and then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
Now he takes it. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. In for the tackle, that's Lucas Van Ness. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Pass play coming here. Short pass brought in. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And they're going to have a first down. We're at the 2-minute warning now from Australia. And it's the Caps who have 1st and 10. They'll try and throw it here. Finds a man right side. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. It's a gain of 12 there. And that'll give him a first down. Working inside the red zone. And he has the catch, gets both feet in, that's a touchdown! The Cavs grow their lead just before halftime. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Caps double their lead to 14. Sanders all set to send it away. Here comes Williams on the return. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now outruns their offense to take over. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Catch is made down the right sideline. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Running back sent in motion. Stroud throwing here on 1st. That's to his back, Nick Chubb. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. It's a pickup of 11. And it'll give him a first down. Stroud from the pistol. Finds a seam down the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They'll come up 1st and 10. They'll motion Johnson right. Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. And oh, he got it! Interception! Minka Fitzpatrick has got it!
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
They take over on offense now pretty late in this first half. And it looks likely they'll carry a 2-score advantage into that locker room. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. 1st and 10, looking to throw. And this throw's knocked away, incomplete.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, well, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
It's complete to Hollins. And that will not be enough for a first down.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
So we've reached halftime with the Caps on top in Melbourne. Now we'll send you back across the Pacific to our Orlando studios. We've got Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report coming up.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. From there, we're off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break. But I wouldn't call this one over just yet.
All set to send
I think
it
there
away.
could still be some fireworks yet to come.
Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half, too, as they chase this lead. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Taken in by Hill, right side. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. First down, ball at the 36. From the gun, Stroud. Connects with Johnson. And he'll get it up to the 44.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Here's a counter give to Chubb. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
You know, the defenses in the league today, they have to be so reactive. They have to be so twitchy. But this was a good job by that front. Yeah, they reacted initially, but then they showed the burst, the quickness of pursuit defensively to limit that counter gain to less than 5. It's results like that that drive coordinators nuts. Premature balding, gray, wrinkles, all of it, Kate. You call something conservative, the last thing you're thinking is you're going to lose yards on a 3rd and 1 run.
Punt team on the field. Rigoberto Sanchez will kick it away. And he sends this away, definitely his best kick of the game thus far. That's taken at the 15. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Officially a 55-yard launch. And it'll be their football. They're out and set, 1st and 10. They're going to run and draw here with Benson. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Benson once more. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd and a lone yard coming up.
3rd and 1.
Back now, pressure on its way. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
Well, they got him down before he could do any more damage in terms of yards. That's no easy job, mind you, tackling a big tight end. But the main damage had already been done. He kept this drive going by getting beyond the line of gain.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. He's on the move. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3. At the 46.
From the 46. This finds Smith. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Bobby Okereke making that stop. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. The give now to Benson. So this one goes against the offense. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. 3rd and long for him here. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Throwing with a blitz on the way. That one's complete, right side. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. He picks up 15 on the play. And they'll have 1st down.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Still sticking with the passing game. And the catch is made for the touchdown. The Caps push their lead further to start the half. Well, this machine has been firing on all cylinders this game, partner. And it continues firing as that lead grows yet again.
And those who've tried to get in the way of that machine you're talking about, namely the defense, well, they've paid the price over and over and over again.
Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. The point after splits the uprights. And the Caps stretch their lead to 21. Sanders all set to send it away. Here comes Williams on the return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Their offense running back out now. They're down 21 now after that last score and in need of a comeback as we work through this game. First down, Stroud. This one's taken in by Hill. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Following that completion, a member of the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. A jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Shotgun now for Stroud. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
And they bring him down around the 34. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Throwing is Stroud. Short pass brought in. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Now hang on, looks like somebody came out after that play a little shaken up. Not sure we saw exactly what happened, but he'll get some assistance now. Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. From the red zone now. He'll get this to Samuel. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
It's a 6-yard gain. That sets up 1st and goal.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Chubb. And he's in for the touchdown. The Wizards shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. It's a Nick Chubb touchdown. Evan McPherson on to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Wizards get it back to a 14-point game. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. He Stopped on the return at the 27. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays have followed. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance, and it's been a joy to watch.
To the air now on 1st and 10. Throwing the out route complete. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Derek Stingley putting that play to bed. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
At the 28-yard line.
From the 28. Snared by the running back. Here's Trey Benson. And he gets him around 6 there. Brandon Jones up for the stop. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. He's going to throw this one. Complete beyond the marker. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
New set of downs for him from the 46. They go play action on 1st. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down. They are throwing it again. Connects with Slayton. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the 3rd quarter. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Third and a lone yard coming up. Back to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And now they're left with 4th and short. Here's the Caps punt team now. And he'll try to have his 2nd punt top his 1st one. Got 44 yards on his 1st kick, Brock, and this one looks to be longer. Now this is a beauty of a kick. It's headed out of bounds, no chance at a return or a touchback. They're going to mark it out at the 6. This offense getting all set for this series. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. They begin the drive with Chubb. And they're all over him again. He's dropped at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10. They kick the running back in motion. Stroud from the pistol. Got his target. It's Granson. And they bring him down up at the 12-yard line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Chubb brings it in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. They'll give to Chubb on the option. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the gun, Stroud. Quick slant to Samuel. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Chubb running out of the gun. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
You spring a big gain like that, Kate, on the interior. 9 times out of 10, that O-line decisively won their matchup with the big fellas up front. They got those pads down. They created leverage, and they opened up that running lane.
Completes this one to Granson. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. They gain 14 on the play. And it'll give them a first down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Stroud throwing here on first. He's got it over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
Well, nothing very fancy about that. That's just a textbook curl route. I think they were running curl routes last century, and it's a play that works a high percentage of the time then, just like it did now.
Now they send their back in motion right. 2nd and 1. It's into the hands of Chubb. And he's tackled for a short gain.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Here's the option give to White. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
Going to the ground again on first. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
2nd and 6 now. Throw left side, complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Trying to get it with the option. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Pick up a 5 on that play. And that gives them the first. Offense in the hurry up here. Working inside the red zone. The rush gets home, and they stick it. Working quickly here. After the sack, another pass on 2nd down. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Back to throw, Stroud. This one taken in by Granson. And this one does not go far. Well, best of luck here. It's 4th and a considerable distance. Completed left side to Samuel. And he will take this in. Touchdown! The Wizards now within 1 score in the 4th. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 to 4 point play. Right, when you don't have to settle for field goals, you could throw it underneath and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
Ooh, and he can't shake the defense. They track him down in the backfield, and this 2-point attempt fails. All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35. The Caps ready for their next series. Led out on offense by their quarterback. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. And he'll only find 1 yard up the gut, 2nd down. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Melbourne. Caps leading by 8. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Staying on the ground with Benson. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. Turning to Benson on 3rd. And we just saw this movie. They stopped him again at the line. They'll bring out the punter here. Trenton Gill, the one to kick it away. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. And he calls for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 14-yard line. So no return on that punt. And they'll be backed up a good bit for this drive. They put a receiver in motion right. Here he is to throw. Working the sideline. Oh, he got it. Drug the feet. That's a catch.
Well, that one came with a high degree of difficulty. Had the balance, focusing on the catch, keeping those feet in bounds.
Running back sent in motion. He'll look to throw it. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Hits him on the out route. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. To the line for a new set of downs, only a lone timeout at their disposal. He completes it in traffic. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. He'll get this to Samuel. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. Back to throw. Caught by his back. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line. Toward the sideline, and he locates Johnson. And he's out of bounds just inside the red zone. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
They've run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw it. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. This is a differentiator. Can you make that deep?
So we have a pause here inside 2 minutes. All reviews come from the booth, and they want to take one more look. Well, we're going to see how much of a sideline maven he is, Brock. This one very close, whether he got the feet down or not.
And I'm so impressed by all these mavens because you've got to make that transition from college where 1 foot, you're good.
Yep.
But not at this level. You've got to be a ballerina. You got to get those toes both in, and the replay booth will be the judge of it.
They took a look just to be safe. You always appreciate that, but the call on the field stands. Setting up to pass. Hauled in left side. And he's got it inside the 15 before going out. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. To the air yet again. It's Stroud. And through the back of the end zone and out of bounds.
That's somebody they're going to look for if he has any space deep. That space, though, Kate, just disappeared between when he let that pass go and when he actually made it down the field.
And the hit separates the football, and that is what ends this game. What a play! So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Caps as we say so long from Melbourne.